All right. I think I think I'm live on everything. Well, not everything, but most things. I guess the vertical one. Oh, oh frig. This ain't even public. Oh my goodness. Riztron. That's yeah, Riztron. uh Welcome to the stream, guys. Hold on. Ultron looking clean. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. I don't know. Huh, that is a spider. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take this out of my my room. Give him some Nike dunks. Lord have mercy. Where did the spider go? No, I hate it when they do this. It's gone. I'm sure it'll come back. But I'll be ready. Partishan, hello there. Welcome to the stream. I hope all is well. All right. So today, what do I want to do today? I think I want to shade. I did most of the flats, as you can see. Might have to polish up the flats actually, because I kind of just quickly did them, but I didn't really fine tune any of it. That's so good. Hello there, IDK. Welcome to the stream. Yo, what's good? How you doing, man? What's up, 30? Welcome, welcome. Y'all see the drip. Y'all see the drip on Ultron, bro. I'm telling you, he crashed the party in the gala video trailer for this new season. But if he got invited, this is what he would be dressed up as. That's what I think. Now they go, sorry, it's all good. Thank you for stopping by. You know, if he was invited to the gala officially, he'd come out dripped out. You know what I'm saying? This is what he would be like. He stunned on everybody at the gala. It is what it is, though. I have to go sleep on my vacation. That's why. Ah, I hope your vacation is enjoyable. So I'm thinking, how should I shade this? What's the setting? Where is he at? Is it nighttime? Is it is it daytime? What's the background like? Is it Krakoa? You know, is he actually at the event? Um, Name's Lily. Ah, okay, okay. Um, Kashmir. Oh, frick. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Joshua Jark. I'm assuming your name is Joshua Clark, but hello there. Welcome to the stream, man. How you been, man? Um, yeah, I was working on Ultron here, uh, and now I want to shade, but I'm trying to strategize. Like maybe I should look up um, maybe I should look up the background for the Krakoa like trailer. I've been good. How you doing? Not too bad. Not too bad. Um, it's a little warm now. The summer is approaching. Even though last night I had not last night, yesterday, uh, it hailed? Question mark? I don't know. That was weird. Very weird. It started raining really heavy, strong winds, and then all of a sudden I start hearing like the sound of small objects hitting the house, and I'm like, what? What is that? I look outside, and sure enough, I see ice. I'm confused. What's going on? I was I was genuinely confused. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna look up the trailer for the new season of Marvel Rivals because I want to see what the background looks like a little bit. Just give me some inspiration, maybe some ideas as to how I will shade Ultron here. Rivals season 2. Does it hear any of the audio? Okay, good. It doesn't hear the background audio. Not trying to get copyrighted out here. Are you going to be at Animazement in Raleigh? Inshallah, yes. I will be at Animazement in Raleigh. I hope to have some new prints with me. Maybe some new products, some new stickers, maybe. Who knows? Um, I'm participating in a artist alley stamp rally, which is why I'm doing this drawing right here. This drawing is for Animazement's stamp rally, the one that I'm participating in. So yeah, I hope to see you guys at Animazement. And then the next week after Animazement, I intend on making it to DreamCon. So it's gonna be a busy 2 weeks for me in May. Stamp rally build, yep. I'm participating in 3 stamp rallies. I went from never being part of a stamp rally to being in 3 in one go. uh, one stamp rally for Animazement, and then 2 stamp rallies for. Well, I don't know if I told y'all this, but I'm gonna be at Anime Expo in July. Uh, so I'll be having 2 stamp rallies participating in that at Anime Expo, which is pretty cool. Whole lot of us. Um, there's gonna be like 900 artists in Anime Expo, so I'm gonna try my best to advertise that I'm there so people can look for me. But we'll get there when we get there. Let me see. Okay, so he comes through a portal. That's how Ultron enters the party. So who knows? Maybe he could do the same thing. Maybe he could crash in that way. That's pretty lit. That's pretty lit. Or maybe it's at nighttime. Maybe it's a nighttime drawing. Dude, salute for Anime Expo. You're gonna do great. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. I'm tabling as well. I'll have to check out your table. Oh, dope. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll definitely look for your table. Um, let me put that as a note so I don't forget. I like to create a note sometimes of a list of artists I want to go visit at the convention. So let me see if I can make a new one. An amazement. Let's see. There we go. I don't think they've announced our tables yet. Um, Gasp! New awesome art. Tanuki, hello there. Welcome to the stream. I hope all is well. I hope all is well as well. Okay. So I kind of want this to be nighttime. That's what I kind of want this to be. Maybe nighttime, but like flash photography, maybe. That'd be kind of interesting. Like, you know how yeah, exactly. Like paparazzi. That's kind of what I did with this previous drawing I did of my original character, Model A to Z. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. I did it in March. Was it March? Yeah. This is what it looks like. Oh, I can't open that file type. Hold on. Here we go. This is the drawing right here. So it's like Model A to Z posing up with the suit, and it's like that focal, like that one source of light, and it's like, so it'd be kind of cool if something like that happened with Ultron here. If I was crazy enough, maybe I put some background Ultrons taking photos. That'd be pretty funny. I need to lock in on my digital art. Not gonna lie, I've been purely pencil my whole life. Honestly, though, with digital art, the nice thing is if you draw regularly, it does take a while for you to get used to it, but skills do transfer to digital. Um, and you'd be surprised how quickly you can pick it up. Yeah, there where the lights are harsh and the shadows are thick. Yeah, super high contrast. Landon Ricketts here. Hello there, Landon Ricketts. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. Um, if Ultron was to have flash photography, like from this angle, like I assume someone is like super short taking a photo of Ultron walking, right? Is that Mr. Sinister? This is Ultron, who is wearing a suit, which is probably why you probably got Mr. Sinister vibes. Um, Also, the program's got good scanning interfaces now, so it's easier to transfer work from paper to the screen. That is also true. Yeah. What I used to do when I was younger was I didn't have a tablet, so if I wanted to do something digital, what I would do is I'd do the penciling and the line art on paper, then grab the scanner, and I would always do it like the comic book artists do. It was always cool to me how comic book artists would sketch in blue or like a light gray, and then they draw on top of the sketch with their line art, or sometimes copy the pencil, and then do the line art. They scan it, and because they're on the computer, they can change the levels of the scanning, like the scanned image, so that all the pencil marks could disappear, and it's only the line art that exists. Now you have a clean line art page, and then they just color in the flats and do all the digital shading and all that. So I always thought that process was really cool. So I used to do that when I was younger. Jeff's taking the photos. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Jeff could take the photo, and we could have like a super bright, like hotspot, like maybe around here, and then it kind of fades. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I want to try that out now. I'm gonna try that out. Hold on. I got an idea. So the easiest way for me to do that is started off with I guess we'll make this super dark now, and then the gradient, we'll make a gradient of this this shading right here. So I'll make a new group layer. We'll just call it lighting. Ben Stiller will be the best one to play Ultron in the next Marvel movie. Um, I'm trying to imagine Ben Stiller's voice at the moment. I can't really think it. I can't. Really, I haven't heard him talk in a while. It's been some time. But James Spader was way too good for me, bro. I liked his portrayal of the character a lot. I hope he really does come back. Um, but yeah. I make a new group layer. In the layer, I'll have a gradient right here. It's gonna be white. We're gonna make like a radial gradient, Mr. Zoolander. So we'll grab this. It's the foreground. So we'll grab the foreground color, make that white, and the gradient is gonna be to transparent. So foreground to transparent. We will change it to circle, and then since the photo is being kind of taken right here, we'll create that spot, and then boom. So it should have like yep, there it is. And we can set it to, maybe this doesn't need to be its own group layer yet. We can just probably set it like that. We might use this for later. And this can be set to overlay. So there'll be there's a subtle gradient. You can't really see it because the suit itself is white, but it's there. And let's see. Maybe it should be a little lower because the ground is closer to the flash. Well, maybe not. So now we can start shading. Maybe I'll relabel this to shading. Make a new layer. The Green Goblin approves this new Ultron drip. I think the hardest part is just getting used to digital tools. You don't want to get used to digital art, especially with brushes or different effects you can put on layers. Yeah, especially if you rely on the tactileness of like real materials, it kind of messes with you because there's a friction to the tools you use in real life. Like the paper has friction, the pencil has friction, or marker, or anything you're really using. There's some kind of resistance in the real world, and that helps a lot with some of the effects you're trying to go for. But with digital, everything is a smooth surface because you're using a tablet, right? And even more smooth when you're using an iPad. It's just glass. You're literally just moving smooth surface on another smooth surface. So there's not a lot of friction, not a lot of resistance. And I'm still trying to get used to that. It's a little bit better with the Wacom tablet I have. But yeah, an iPad is it's a little challenging, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta catch a coyote, you're pretty good. Appreciate it. And good luck catching your coyote. So, now that I kind of have an idea as to where that flash is, it's like right here, we can start casting like those super crazy, like heavy shadows. What color do I want to use? I typically like to go for a purple for my shading, but I'll start with black and I'll just simply change the color of the shadows. Or maybe I use my gradient map technique, which you can watch on YouTube. I have a gradient map tutorial for how I like to use gradient maps to change the color of my shading. But we'll start off with black just to put the values down. Let's see. And I'll lower the opacity just so it's not super duper confusing. And maybe even I'll add just a flat layer of no color, like that, just so it's not as busy. It's not as hectic to look at. And we will actually reduce the value, or increase the value, put it at 50%. Yeah, so that way we can see both highlights and shadows. Yep, just like that. So now it's easy for us to see everything. I couldn't do anything. Oh, wait, hold on. The paper-like screen protectors are mandatory for iPad. I couldn't do anything without them. Yeah, for sure. Pretty awesome Aziz full vibes. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad that my vibes are awesome. Let's see, 50. Yeah, no, the only reason as to why I haven't fully committed to the paper screen was I heard that it wears down, due to the friction, it wears down the pencil a little bit faster. Which, I mean, I shouldn't really be that worried about because I just buy some more pencil tips. But I think just the shock of spending that much money on a stylus pen is what got me. I was like, I don't want to damage this any faster than I have to. But it probably would help tremendously because it is a bit of a hassle just trying to draw on the iPad when it has like little to no friction. Okay, and then this would cast a shadow here as well. I do have to keep in mind some of the shadows shouldn't cast on top of the red because it's the light, like there's an emission on them, but I'll get there when I get there. Right now I just gotta just shade. Oh, anybody on Instagram watching, my YouTube, which I'm also live on, has, let me double check. My YouTube channel has 9,996 subscribers. I am 4 away from reaching 10K. So if any of y'all want to help your boy out, go ahead and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Help me get 10,000 subscribers tonight. Or Twitch, if you're on Twitch. Go ahead and subscribe to my YouTube channel. It'd be pretty dope. It'd be pretty dope to see that 10K on my channel. It only took 16 years. Let's see. Okay. Would it cast it that way? Yeah, probably. Because the shadows, it kind of expand. Shadows expand a little bit. Shout out to Azesti YouTube channel because it's so peak and got plenty of tips on how to draw awesome art. Nice, nice. Yeah, I probably should watch more videos from other artists about tips and tricks. There's definitely things I don't know yet. But it's always nice to know that there's channels out there that people can benefit from. I have a few tutorials on my channel, not a whole lot. I just post tutorials of things that like people ask me about. If there's a specific technique I've done a few times and somebody's like, yo, how are you doing this? I'll be like, oh, it's like this, and then I'll make a video for it. But the reason why I'm like reluctant to post so many tutorials is because like there's already very, very good tutorials out there that do a much better job explaining things than I would. So I only do tutorials of things that like I have yet to see online, or maybe like a technique specific to what I'm doing where I haven't seen many other people do it yet. Which is why I made that gradient map one, because I haven't seen a video tutorial on how to do it that way yet. So I was like, okay, maybe people can benefit from it. And then I saw the views and I was like, oh, I see. People did want this, something like this. People did want to see this. A Zesty is me? I don't know. I feel like Zesty. I don't know if Zesty fits for my profile. I don't know if that matches my MO. Makes total sense. Nice, nice. Also, welcome to the stream, Nupado 360. Um, we are currently in the shading phase of this illustration. Let's see. All right. Tanuki, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you. All right. I'm debating on whether or not I go for a cell shading look for this drawing or a realistic shading. Yeah, I'll probably figure out the further along I go with it. Still very indecisive about it. Because there is a lot of detail already on Ultron. There's a lot of line art. Just this right here is just heavy with the line art. And sometimes when line art is heavy like that, I don't like to shade it only because I feel like it takes away from the detail of the line art. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. For these, maybe I will shade it normally. Maybe like subtle, soft shading. We'll see. Cause like the white suit, I don't want it to have like such a sharp edge with the shading. I want it to have a bit softer gradation, just to create that like flash photography effect a little bit better. This is much better. Or were you watching it? Were you watching on YouTube via vertical or horizontal? I'm curious. Realistic would be kind of difficult a bit in my opinion, but I trust your Z sense. Yeah, I naturally like to shade realistically, but we will see. We will see. I might just freaking lose it and be like, bump it. I'm a just shade realistically. I'm gonna do it anyway. Vertical. Okay, so you were on the vertical stream. Yeah, on YouTube, I have two streams on YouTube. One is horizontal and one is vertical. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I heard that vertical can reach people more. So I have like a vertical version of it, but I do also have the horizontal on YouTube, which is the one you're watching on Twitch. But I think the vertical one gets shown more on YouTube, just to have people like, show up and be like, oh wait, there's a stream coming. I'm gonna do my own thing. Yeah. Uh, but I wanted the vertical to be a little bit different from the horizontal in terms of experience. Like I don't want it to be the exact same. So what I did was, if you want to see what the full drawing looks like at all times, you watch the vertical one. If you want to see what I see in real time when I'm drawing, you watch the horizontal one. Uh, reflective and metal shading is quite tricky. Yes, yes, it is, and that's why I like doing it. it's it's a bit of a challenge. It's like, okay, how are we gonna make this look reflective this time? So it's always fun to try it out. Um, Let me see. Vertical layout is focused for smartphone users, which is a lot. That's true. Yeah, the audience retention definitely is lower. Like I'll look at the stats for my vertical live streams, and the views are sometimes higher, but the watch time is much lower. Whereas uh, viewers viewership is lower on horizontal, but retention is much higher, which makes sense. I mean, you literally the vertical stream is shown to viewers like a shorts feed. Like you're literally watching YouTube shorts, and my feed, like my live stream will pop up in your feed while you're scrolling. That's how it works. That's why I have a vertical stream as well. There you go. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm glad I decided for the this type of lighting. I haven't done this lighting like often. Aside from that A to Z drawing, I haven't done the photography, flash photography lighting. But I've always seen like really cool art of it. So I was like, one day I'll try this out, and here we are now. Okay. Sounds like you got yourself a direct to fabric t-shirt. Yeah. Like it's its own layer, bro. It's its own layer of print. Hmm. Oh yeah, I should save. I'm currently running the risk of having my computer just freeze on me. It happened before. When sketching, I always flip my drawings in invert colors to help me understand what I've been doing. Yeah, giving yourself like a new perspective on your drawing definitely is useful. There is a there's one technique I use sometimes when I'm like near the end of my drawing. I forget where I got it from. It's definitely not my idea, but I saw someone do it before online, where they would do a saturation test, or not a saturation test, a value test, by removing the saturation of the color. So it would just be a pure grayscale version of their drawing, and they'll see where the values are. And if you can still read what's happening in the drawing without the colors, that means then with the colors it should still be easy to read. If your values are kind of like out of whack or hard to tell what's going on, then it's like, okay, you gotta go and adjust it, make it easier to read. That's a genius idea. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty good. Like every time I've used it, it's been mad helpful. A true classic trick. Yeah. There we go. And I think what I'll do for I'll probably like get my brush and apply some of that as well. If I'm doing that, then maybe what I can do is set this to multiply, and then this will be 50 instead, and then this will be filled with white entirely. And then put underneath there. There we go. Make this 100. Desi? Desi, is that you? What's up? Welcome to the stream. How you been? I don't know how good or bad the stream is on Instagram. It might be mad laggy. I forgot to turn this off. The trail. Okay, cool. Okay. Let me turn this off as well. Yeah, there we go. That's easier. So do you do highlights or dark spots first? It varies. Sometimes I'll start with highlights. Other times I'll start with shading. I think I usually start dark first, like what I'm doing right now. But it can change. It can, like, depending on how much or what I'm going for. Like if a character is primarily all dark, and I want to do like subtle highlights, then I'll swap it around. But if I know that they're getting illuminated, then I'll start with the shading, because there's going to be more dark shading than light if I do it that first way, and then there's more light than dark shading if I do it this way. It really just does depend on how much lighting I want to add. What the? Why did that shade that? Okay. I guess maybe I just held it for too long. Jay Diaz, hello there. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Lord have mercy, Tyler, clutch up. Mickey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Thank you. I'm glad you messing with the drawing. Stroheim, hello there. Welcome to the stream. Okay, and then this is not a flat object. It has a little bit of edge to it. So I think we'll do that. Yeah, that looks better. I think this is the best Ultron drawing I've ever seen. Why, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, cool. Let's see what that looks like with the colors. Let's look at Paul Allen's card. Aw, frig, dude. That looks kind of cool, I can't lie. I should have... Should I do it that way, or... You know what, we can do it. We can do it the other way. Which layer is this? Is this the shading? No. What layer is this? Maybe this was the original shading layer. but I changed it. Okay. Whoever said that is saying 100% truth. I support a Zaza propaganda. Wild. That was Stroheim from my YouTube stream. Looking at this drawing, I kind of do want to shade it like realistically. I can feel the urge to realistically shade this, getting stronger. Yeah, I kind of want to shade because I have an idea. I have an idea with the gradient map. Plus, there's also like layers of shading I want to add to it. I'll show y'all. I'll show y'all. So I'll make this 100, and we're gonna create a new correction layer with our trusty gradient map. And let's see, we will make a midpoint here, highlight there, that'll be white. This can be like maybe a warm, and then this will be closer to blue. I trust in the process of realistic shading. That's all I needed. That's all I needed, Tanuki. It's over now. All I needed was affirmation. I needed to be enabled. Let's see. I will have the red pop out because it's a light. It shouldn't be affected by the shadows. So we'll make that its own layer. We'll label it lights, and we'll make sure it's the same color. There we go. And then we will merge with layer below. Let's see. Okay. So now here's the beauty of the gradient map I just made. Because this is black and this is white, we don't see the transition yet. We don't see all the colors in between. But once I start blending it with this gouache brush right here, you'll start to see some of the orange in there that I applied. And there it is. I might adjust the color of it. Make it a little bit more saturated. Stupendous. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Shrink down it. Let's see. Why does it look so cool? Um, I do try my best to make my drawings as cool as possible. So that's part of it. That's part of it. Ultron is also just cool as a character, so Ultron made it very easy. How does this only have like 6 viewers on YouTube? Like, this is fire. Hey man, same man. Share. Tell your friends about the artist known as Aziz Draws. I may or may not have some good art. It's part of the Aziz effect. uh, Interesting. That one is like, oh, did I have some? Is there some transparent in here? Okay, yeah, I think that was transparent. That's why it looked like that. Um, Appreciate you, Toaster. Um, Also, if you, the guys that are watching it on YouTube Shorts or the vertical feed, there is also a horizontal feed you can watch. If you go to my YouTube channel, I have 2 streams up. Or you can go on Twitch, either one. But since you're already on YouTube, you might as well stay here, you know what I'm saying? But I do have a vertical stream available for you guys to watch. It's like Midas, but instead of turning anything he touches into gold, it turns into pure redness. Shoo. The way this economy hitting, a part of me does wish I could just turn stuff into gold. But you know, like on command, not like passively, because that was the downside to his ability. Everything he touched was gold. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't control it. But I need that. I need that manual gold transformation. You're like, I don't want to turn this into gold. I do want to turn this into gold. You know, I need that. I need that control. I want the transition to be even smoother between these 2 colors. Hold on. Let's see. I think I'll make this maybe purple. Nah. Okay, cool. Whoops. That's not the brush I wanted to use. Are you a real Marvel fan, or are you just like drawing the characters? Am I a real Marvel fan? How dare you? How dare you accuse me of being just an illustrator? It's like, no. I mess with Marvel. Um, I haven't read the stories as much as I used to anymore. Um, but I did read a lot of them when I was younger. Mainly Spider-Man illustrate or mainly Spider-Man comics, but I did read a little bit here and there of like Iron Man and what's another superhero I'd read. A little bit. I would be into like Hulk. Hulk was another character I liked heavy. Just the rage. I don't know, the rage of it all. um, yeah. Sadly, I don't read comics like I used to. Uh, but I do like Marvel legit. Oops, that is not the color I should be using. I'm pretty sure he's a big comic fan in general. Yeah, yeah, I mess with comics. I don't know. It's a really cool presentation. Like it's a really cool medium to share stories through. There's so many cool ways you can utilize comics to tell a story. Really cool interactive ways sometimes. Like very recently, there was that Absolute Martian Manhunter book that came out where there's a really cool page where you have to look at it through like the sunlight in real life to see the cool effect of it. And I was like, you can't do that with like other forms of media. Um, I'm more into DC than Marvel, but I like them both. Yeah, yeah. I think I lean more towards Marvel, but I I have no like what's the word? I'm not like a diehard um, Marvel only type dude. Like if there's a dope story from DC or Image Comics or anything else, it's like I'll check it out. I wouldn't mind looking at it. So both of them bangers. You know what I'm saying? Both of those companies have bangers. Absolute Martian Man is so unique. I love what they're doing with it. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's just cool. I don't know how else to really explain that. Like what they're trying with that character is like super dope. I might reduce the yellow a little bit. If I had to, my favorite character would be probably Spider-Man. Yeah, Spider-Man is a banger. Bro, have you been streaming for 24 hours? No, no, no. I definitely went to sleep for sure. When did I end the stream last night? It was probably like midnight or something. I finished the line art and coloring, and then today I started around like 4 o'clock. So yeah, I got some rest. I got some solid rest. Spider-Man Norris coming. Okay. How does it look like on my other screen? Okay, that's fine. Last time I checked, it was certainly we were streaming. Yeah, yeah. That was probably during like the evening, but then probably shortly after I stopped streaming. Um, but the black and white is totally sick. I always had an affinity for Hulk. Too bad he got snubbed in the MCU. It is what it is. Um, whether it be contracts, licenses, it just didn't really benefit the Hulk in a way where we could have a compelling story. And yeah, that is unfortunate. Um, Maybe if we're lucky, they'll try to do some damage control with that. Highly unlikely, but we'll see where that goes. Wait, I should probably make this easier on myself and just do that. Uh, Reduce everything to one color so it's easier to just shade. Um, there we go. Carlos, hello there. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm not too bad. I'm not doing too bad. Trying to see if I can get this drawing either done today or at least make some pretty heavy leeway, or make some good progress on it. Um, Anything cool happen yet? I don't know, A to Z. Did anything cool happen yet? You tell me. All right. And I also will make a layer of highlights just to make it more defined. Just started watching Daredevil Born Again, but what are your thoughts on it? Um, I think it's a solid season. I won't get into specifics because I don't want to spoil you or anybody that's watching, but I think it's a solid season. Um, there's definitely some things where I'm like, I wish they did that a little bit better, or things where I'm like, okay, hopefully they keep working on this aspect of the story. Hopefully this doesn't get ignored. There's stuff like that in there, but it's not too bad. It's probably the hottest part yet. Yeah. Whoops. I keep using that transparent brush when I shouldn't. There we go. Make this a little larger. There we go. Um, my personal, I also have tried drawing some random stuff, but I'm still trash at it. Any pro tips on how to get better with drawing hands? Uh, I I feel like I'm not the best person to ask for art advice, which sounds weird, but the reason why I say this is because most of the stuff I've gotten good at is simply because I kept doing them. Like with hands, I got good at the hands because when I found out I'm not allowed to draw faces, I said, "Oh, well, I'll draw hands now." So I constantly just kept drawing hands over and over and over and over until it started to look right. Hands are very detailed. Hands also are very different from each other. One person's hands will look different from another one's. So always keep that in mind. Hands have their own kind of personality to them. You can tell a lot about someone's character just from how their hands look. Um, but yeah, constantly keep drawing them, and um, what's another advice I have for hands? Uh, I mean, I don't know. I really don't know what advice I have for hands other than like draw them constantly. Uh, I guess for me, when I draw hands, I like to start with the palm first. I always draw the palm and then the fingers, and usually on the palm, I try to like create the spacing for the fingers individually, just so there's no like, just so none of them look weird. I won't be able to make it to the end of the stream because of different time zones and I live in the Netherlands, but I'll stay as long as I can. Hey, yeah, no. If you gotta go to sleep, definitely don't let me hold you. Yeah, I know the time zone difference is very strong. If you're from the Netherlands, that's at least what 6 hour difference from where I'm at. So yeah, if you gotta go sleep, I won't be mad at you for it. And worst case scenario, I will probably have this live stream as a VOD. So if you ever want to, you can always just go back and watch it once it's done. Um, I see. It's Polish. Have I been? No, I have not been to Poland yet. There we go. That's so Polish of you to say. 23:16. Yeah, so it's almost midnight. Hulk has definitely done zero respect outside of the first Avengers movie and maybe Age of Ultron. Yeah. Honestly, I actually liked what they did with Hulk in Thor Ragnarok. I like the idea that Thor, or not Thor, I like the idea that Hulk got a chance to live life. I did like that part. I liked that the Hulk had a chance to not only experience other aspects of life other than just rage and destruction, but he had the chance to really like grow as an individual. His vocabulary got better. He has a fade now, like he has a haircut. um, he has friends. Like I thought that was cool to see him slowly develop into his own person. Um, and then he just becomes Professor Hulk like off screen, and I was like, oh well, we're here. Okay. And my theory is Bruce Banner says that him and the Hulk have come to an agreement in sharing like body and mind. I don't believe that. I don't think the Hulk actually is okay with this. We're just hearing it from Bruce's perspective. But like it'd be kind of cool if like one day the Hulk is like, "Nah, I wasn't cool with this at all." And like tries to like change things up or change their current dynamic. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know if that will happen. Probably won't, but that's a theory I have. Sorry, I had to make something to eat. What did I miss? Nothing much. I'm just currently shading um, Ultron here, making some progress. Maybe a little shadow would be cast right there. Poland is a beautiful place. You should go there sometime. I've heard. Yeah, I've heard it's a nice place. Um, One of these days, I wouldn't mind going just to check it out, see what it's about. Have you ever seen Planet Hulk? I think that was the premise for Ragnarok. There's a lot of similarities, basically. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what the Thor Ragnarok uh, storyline for Hulk was based off of. It was based off of the Planet Hulk, like him being on an off planet, him being praised by the people there. Um, yeah, all of that is from the Planet Hulk storyline, which is why people were disappointed because they were like, "Whoa, wait, are we having Planet Hulk? Like, is this happening?" So people were excited. People were like, "Oh, we're about to get like one of the best Hulk stories in MCU," and then it didn't happen, and they're like, "Oh." Even now, there's still some elements of Planet Hulk that are still in play in the MCU. Like it's still actively going on, but we have no idea if they're gonna expand on it or not. Hulk is a rageful being. He would not be okay with being locked up like this. You feel me? Like I don't know. I feel like he wouldn't be chill with that. He don't like Banner. He don't like Banner. You remember what he said? He said, "No Banner, only Hulk." You don't like that dude, man. You don't like him. I have a hard time believing he just agreed to have his body be used by Bruce at all times. But I could be wrong. It's just a theory. It's just a theory. at this point, probably the best course of action for them to take. Ultron versus Hulk, who wins? I think Ultron wins. Ultron has like definitely a different set of powers to work with than Hulk. Um, Ultron's got the internet on his side. But if Hulk find that source code and start getting to wrecking him, I don't know. I don't know if Ultron can handle that. Hulk finna hit him with a microwave of gamma radiation. That may help him or not help him. Who knows? I remember the Spider-Man show when he was called Bruce. He got so mad he was about to lash out on them. Yeah, bro. Hulk do not like being called Bruce, bro. He really don't. Vexing Void. Hello there. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. Underrated character my pick would be Bullseye. What would be yours? A Hulk and his PhD. Uh, what's an underrated character? What's somebody I mess with? That's the problem. A lot of the characters I mess with, I can't really call out underrated. Like they're all rated pretty fairly. And the ones that aren't underrated, I don't know much about. I want to know. I want to see more of Nova. I kind of want to see how that's gonna go. I won't say he's underrated, but we haven't seen a lot of Nova in the MCU yet. We got introduced to the core back in Guardians. That's as far as it went for real. We haven't got anything yet. I want to see Nova at some point. Yeah, but I really like the suit design in the comics with the yellow and red helmet. Yeah. Ooh. Bro, you know what? When I was younger, and even to this day, I was a big fan of the extremist design. Extremist. I don't know how it's pronounced, but it was the suit design for Iron Man back in like I think it was '05, '06. It was the suit he was wearing during Civil War. He picked it up after like he went up against this man who got like bioengineered essentially with like this crazy like new like I guess drug in a way, and he incorporated the drug into his new suit, and he was able to like do crazy stuff like he could talk to people via phone call. Like he could call somebody on their phone using his brain essentially. Some weird technology stuff he could do with extremists, and the outfit looked really dope. Um, a tomboy of your choice or a Latin? What you mean? Oh my! I'm hearing my friends. They're also streaming, so if you hear me reacting and laughing, that's why. That design is good, yeah. Nova right now feels like a throwaway Captain Marvel. A little, yeah. They kind of have the same vibe, don't they? Um, I think Mr. Immortal is underrated. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't even know who that is. Well, actually, maybe I do. I just can't. Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. I know who that is. I know who that is. Yeah. After I was like, wait, Mr. Immortal, and I was like, oh wait, never mind. It clicked. I know who you're talking about now. That reminds me, Joe Fixit is in Marvel Rivals now, which is kind of cool. Like in a way. The new season they gave the Hulk an outfit, and he's he's like gray now. It's getting real late, so I'm gonna go shut off my laptop and go to bed. Good night, Bart. Thank you for stopping by. Where am I from? I'm from the East Coast of the U.S. New skin looks extremely dope. Yeah, it's like it's cool. They had like this kind of like cyberpunk esque look to it. He got some chrome on him, you know. Got some chrome on him. All my friends are playing Marvel Rivals right now. I would like to play with them, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I really want to see what this drawing looks like. I want to see the end result. As gaming is it's always like a I'm always conflicted when I game. It's like, oh, I'm having fun, right? But I could be spending this time doing something more productive. I don't I don't get much out of gaming except like the enjoyment of it, right? And that's good. That's always good. But it's like I gotta be careful not to use too much of my time on it because it's like I won't progress where I should. Play responsibly. Freedom is the only way. Yeah. Yes, sir. Um, oh, it sounds like the morale for gaming is slowly dying in my friend group. That's another thing, bro. It's just like it gets a little not so fun when like you're constantly losing. Ranked is unbearable. So happy they made it more casual. Ranked, ranked is rough. I don't really make it far in ranked. One, because this is my first like hero shooter game, so I'm still getting familiar with the game sense of it all. I am getting slowly better at it, just with the constant play time. Um, but it's super stressful playing on ranked because like uh, what you would call it, it's difficult to climb when you're in lower ranks because the pool of skill is much more vast and volatile. So you could have like a soon to be one above all in the lobby. They just haven't ranked up yet. Or you could have somebody that just got on the game yesterday. Like one of those two could happen. So you could either be doing really well or just have a mean streak of losing game after game. And that can be demoralizing for sure. Um, but yeah. But overall though, the game is pretty cool. It's fun. It's fun to play sometimes. It can be stressful. It can be annoying. But overall, I have fun in the game. Okay. Change my mind. I'm staying till it's done. Please, please, Bart, get some sleep. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be here for a while. What time is it? 5:36. It's gonna be a while. Like by the time I'm done, it's probably gonna be like midnight for me. Please get some sleep. I reached Grandmaster, and it's not even losing the problem. Not even losing is the problem, but the ungratefulness of others, even with winning, is so dehumanizing at times. Yeah, yeah, that's also a thing. And I guess that's not really a game problem as it is more of like a social interaction problem where like people will complain to you about you not performing well, but they're not willing to compliment you when you are doing well. Like they're just expecting you to do well at all times. So when you do well, there's like they don't say good job or good heals or like good call out. Like none of that really happens. So it's like if you're one of those people that like thrives off of like positive affirmation, then it just won't happen as often. So like I try to go out of my way to do that. Like sometimes even I forget like in the frustration of the game, I forget to be like, wait, this person had some good heals. So it's like, oh, let me go tell them like, hey, good heals or good round. Also, to whom it may concern, if you play Marvel Rivals and you're in a comp game, please, please do not antagonize the opposing team by saying GG easy before the game is done. Please don't do this. Almost every time I played a game in comp where someone said GG easy before the round was over, before the match was over, the opposing team would turn up and dog walk us the next 2 rounds. It's happened almost every time. You please do not do this. Do not wake up the sleeping giant. You know, whatever team comp problems they may have or whatever skill issues they're currently going under, do not give them a reason to wake up and figure it out like Gojo. All right, don't do that. Don't let it happen. Don't do it, please. Just take your dub, say GG easy after the match is done if you're that toxic, and leave. Like, don't do it midway. Please don't do this. Mr. Immortal is the evolution of mutants. He's basically Cell. I could probably stay awake, but I will go to sleep when I actually fall asleep. Honestly, my streams are very they're like very low frequency vibes, so you probably will fall asleep. Which honestly, I don't have a problem with because my video is still playing. That's watch time. The game itself is really good, but I'm so expecting the game to get worse progressively because of its own sweaty players. I've heard that happen to other games, like the player base itself becomes toxic and kind of starts to scare away newer players that want to enter it. So they ended up having just a super small, toxic gaming community. I really hope that doesn't happen. I mean, Marvel is pretty popular, but over time that can happen if it's allowed to fester. Because he's behavior. I will do positive affirmations on Valorant. Can't lie, I throw slight jabs when teammates don't do as well. Yeah, that. You guys have a nice stream, and thanks for even answering my questions. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, like when my teammates aren't doing well, I try my best not to insult them, but the reason why I don't do that isn't because it's not because I feel bad about them not doing well or anything like that. It's literally just because, I'm sorry, bro, too many of us have egos on games, bro. Way too many of us. Way too many of us have like an ego that's much higher than the skill we have in games. So when someone tells you you're doing something wrong, for whatever reason, the ego like gets flared up and they're like, huh? No, I'm better than you. What? And then like the team comp just degrades significantly. So when that starts to happen, like when I see someone not doing well, I will like call out the mistake or maybe call out like, hey, we need like this kind of character for this situation, or we need more DPS here, or I'll be like, hey, try to see if you can do this, you know. That doesn't always work because people still have high egos. Even me, I have a little bit of an ego, and I try to be mindful of it. But I literally just try to like speak in a way that doesn't even give you an excuse to be egotistical. It doesn't always work. Most of the time, it doesn't work. Because at the end of the day, I want to win. All right, I want to win the game. I don't care how we get there. I want to win. Well, I care a little bit about how we get there. I don't like cheating. Cheating is lame. tank diff. Nicest person I know. Thanks again. No problem, man. No problem. I keep hitting that transparent brush. It's because the hotkeys are so close. Cape. Another ZW. But yeah, it's a cool game. I like playing it. Very stressful, very annoying, very infuriating. Definitely have raged out on that game before, several times. Uh, slowly improving at it, slowly getting better. That game did help me get more comfortable with keyboard and mouse. Most games I play controller, but that game I had to. I was forced to use keyboard and mouse. Um, Mainly in part because like turn radius on controllers are way too slow. Like with the chaos that happens in that game, I need to be able to turn quickly, and controllers just don't provide that. Like I will turn a controller to its highest sense possible, and I just can't turn fast enough, and it was an issue. Like I was dying consistently in game, so I was like, all right, the only solution I can think of right now is I have to change to keyboard and mouse. That way I can like flick to the opponent or to the person I need to heal. Um, and that's helped tremendously. Like being able to play that game on keyboard has helped me a lot. And as a result, it made me get better at playing a couple other games in keyboard and mouse. Like sometimes I get on Fortnite. I play a little bit better on Fortnite now because of it. Um, so that's cool. Like I've always kind of like thought to myself, okay, maybe one of these days I'll get on keyboard and mouse, but right now I just can't do it because the motor system just sucks. Like I don't have the muscle memory for keyboard, but uh, Marvel Rivals definitely made me get the muscle memory out of necessity. That's nice to know. Personally, enjoy the game for its combination of Asian and Western comics. Yeah, it's an interesting like it's cool to see what uh their interpretation of Marvel would be. Like I like their art direction. Um, I like that they still kept the core element of Marvel in the game, which is storytelling. Like I think it's really cool that when you go into the game, you can read up on the story of the game. There's so many passages. Like there's literally a story passage for every hero. character details, and you can read little passages about the season storyline. Like there's a lot of cool ways to interact with the game story other than just playing it. So I thought that was nice. I thought that was a cool addition. It's not like novel or anything. It's not like unique, but it's just cool that they did that. Like, oh, this is in fact still a Marvel story. This is just their own like take on it. I'm surprised people don't delve into the lore much because it's interesting hearing something like a Japanese Hulk called Hulk Maru on Mount Ogre. Yeah, I think. Yeah, like I didn't read all of the passages, but there's some cool stuff about like I saw that apparently Boss is like corrupted, and Black Panther knows it, but he's like trying to make sure he doesn't get caught like figuring it out by Boss. So he's trying to tread softly around it. Freaking Star Lord and his gang crash landing on Clintor and having to survive, having to get out of there as quickly as they could. Spider-Man meeting like the spider like basically society, but he's like something don't feel right. Like it's yeah I'm at home, but it don't feel right. And it's just like it's cool. It's cool hearing like their little bits and pieces of the story like that. Or T'Challa possibly becoming both an avatar of symbiotes and a vampire. That man, they're doing all kinds of stuff with T'Challa. hopping hopping off in 10 minutes, but it's worth staying till then. Hey man, stay as long as you need, but definitely get some rest. Let's see what it looks like with the colors. Ah, yes. The age of Ultron is here. You know what? I'll make it a little easier to work with by. Okay, good. I'm gonna use the wand tool, so we can select this part of the sleeve just like that. So that way I don't interact with the hand here. Make it a little easier to work with. Add this here. All is useful peak. Heading out Stroheim. Thank you for watching. saw a video recently mentioning the overcomplication of comic characters or overcomplicating. Yeah, that does happen. I guess after a while, you kind of just you try your best to come up with like new stories, especially for some of these characters. These characters have been here for a minute. Like Superman, Superman is at least what now? 86 years old. 86, 87. Um, haha, hey, hello there. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Freaking Batman been around for 85 years now. Um, or 86. Like, and I guess after a while, you try to come up with newer stories to tell, maybe new ways to tell them. You probably gonna make your character very complex by the end of it all. How's it going? It's going pretty well. I'm chilling, trying to make some progress on this Ultron drawing. Uh, Mention stuff like the spider totem and Batman getting chosen by a bat god. Superman quite close to turn into the public domain. Yeah, Superman's very close to public domain. Yeah, for sure. Or at least that first version of him is. Um, what you call it? Yeah, me personally, I'm not a huge fan of the this character was destined to be this thing this whole time. Like when Spider-Man started doing that whole spider totem thing, I was like, I wasn't as interested no more. You know, I like the idea that this random kid from Queens got bit by this radioactive spider without dying, and was like, you know what? Now that I have these powers, maybe I should put them to good use. Like I like the idea that it was just so, like, yeah, like Destiny chose that to happen, but it doesn't go any further than that. But then they were like, nah, 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 nah. You did your totem of the deities, and you know you were the chosen one. You always has been. It's like, all right, all right. Whatever happened, a great power comes great responsibility on a street level scale. Now we in cosmic levels. It's like, all right, well, here we are. It don't feel like it didn't feel like you could be Spider-Man no more. It didn't feel like anyone could be Spider-Man no more. It felt more like, oh, he was supposed to be Spider-Man. Only him. And then, Spider-Verse pulls up. What's your favorite character? I don't know, to be honest with you. Spider-Man is my day one. I'm always going to like Spider-Man. Um, so I guess you would say he's my favorite. But I don't really pick favorites like that. Wait, hold on. Let me check. I need to make sure the VC knows that we're streaming. Okay, cool. Just a small amount. I ate it with the
Chips?
yeah,
Oh, you already did? Okay.
yeah. Cool. Okay. Add some shading on this real quick. Actually, hold on. Let me do that thing I did earlier with the yeah. That way I don't interfere with the work I already made. Other than comics, what else do you like? No, I'm actually gonna hop off and go to bed. This was a nice break from the brain rot I kept seeing this evening. I'm glad you got a nice break. I like Tokusatsu. I mess with Power Rangers. I've been trying to get a little bit more into Sentai and and eventually I'll get into Kamen Rider one of these days. Um, but yeah, I like Tokusatsu. Anime, of course. I mess with anime. Um, I think the last anime I saw was Daima, Dragon Ball Daima, which I mean is Dragon Ball, so of course. But no, 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 it wasn't Daima. I was watching Yaiba. I saw the second episode, I think, of Yaiba. I should watch the third one. I really like the animation in the Yaiba. I heard it was an older anime back in the 80s or 90s, and so they kind of went out of their way to like revamp it with like newer style, and it looks really really nice. So that's the one I'm keeping up with right now. Yeah, but it looks really nice. Um, this is so fire. What's up, Zeta-san? Also, what they're streaming on YouTube Shorts, dog, get on Twitch. I don't think anyone uses this. Oh, I see. So what you're watching right now is to get your attention. But what I actually am streaming on is YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram. I actually have a horizontal stream on YouTube as well, but people don't see the horizontal one as often as the vertical one. I mean, you literally showed up on the vertical one, so. But you can also watch me on Twitch. I'm currently live on Twitch. Horizontal stream is available on YouTube as well, and then the vertical one you're currently watching is available on Instagram as well. Speaking of, hold on, how many subscribers we got now on YouTube? Oh shoot, I have 9,999 subscribers. uh, so if one of y'all wants to be the 10,000th subscriber, let me know. I've yet to watch it, but I like the creator's past works like Detective Conan. Yeah. I have yet to watch Conan. That is the real One Piece. There's so many episodes of that. Let's get that milestone. Yes, sir. Oh. Uh, that brother deatomized. One of my friends is he's requesting a code for marathon, and he's proclaimed that he'll do very specific um, compromising things to get that code. That's as far as I'll go in describing that. Don't don't follow it that much, but he hasn't seen how many episodes there are of it. Yeah. Ta-da! Now 10K. Thank you, Tanuki, for the 10K. Appreciate you. That's cool. That's cool. Seeing that like 10,000 number is pretty dope. Uh, Ladies and gentlemen, the time is 6:06 p.m. Eastern Time. My YouTube channel, Aziz Draws, now has 10,000 subscribers. I want to thank all of you for helping me get to this point, helping this channel get to this point, and I hope to get 10,000 more. I hope to get 100,000 more. I hope to get 1,000,000 more. But right now we have 10,000, and that's pretty cool. National celebration. I'm gonna let my friends know. Ladies and gentlemen, the YouTube channel is now at 10,000 subscribers. That is all. Yeah. The flex is real. One of these days, YouTube will cease to bully me any longer. Thank you, Sabs. Thank you, Sabs. Tanuki Sabs is Sabs is day one. He been supporting for a minute. He seen when I only had like a few followers on Twitch here. Actually, I think he's like one of the very first like subs on Twitch, which was pretty dope. The Azazel. Ew, is that a bot? Ironic, the contents of this drawing are real. Bot in my stream, bot in my stream, but I'm drawing a bot on my stream. Merch. Oh, I should probably update that. That says my. I mean, that website still works. That website link still works because I have two domain names. But yeah, I got merch. I got some prints on my website as well. Um, I have prints on my website, but I also have a print request form. So, like, if there's a print you don't see on the storefront, you can just request it. You can be like, hey, am I able to get this drawing as a print at this size? And I'll be like, it's this much. And then you're like, okay, cool. And then you pay for it, and then I send it to you. I don't think a shadow would be cast like that here, so I'll just blend this out. I have work. I have work tomorrow. Hopefully I can get this drawing done tonight. That'd be nice. But we'll see. Shout out to Sabs for banning the bot. I believe in your skills. I think I can do it. And I mean, it's not like I don't have the deadline for this drawing isn't anytime soon. Um, so I'll be all right if we don't make it, but like it would be kind of tiring to draw this after work. I mean, not really, but definitely won't be 100% fully energized. Or maybe the thrill of finishing the drawing will keep me going. It's a bit light on that one. Amen. So long as it was taken care of. I just noticed the Aziz mark on the hand. Yes, sir. Got that watermark. If you know, you know. I just want to say you're amazing to make your day better. Thank you, Badeni. That is uplifting, very encouraging. Thank you for the kind words. And I hope your day goes well too. Oh. Really amazing. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you. This really looks so cool. Your drawing is turning out beautiful. Thank you, Mind Will. And thank you for stopping by. Permanent fog. Hi, bro. Nice shading, dude. Thank you, Temperino. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Do you have any tips on drawing clothes at all? I'm trying to improve on that on my art. Um, what is advice I have for clothes? Um, knowing the form that you're drawing the clothes on top of can be very useful. And what I mean by that is, let's say you have a sleeve on an arm. If you know where that bend for the bicep and forearm is, that little crease, then you know that clothes are going to be wrinkled and fold more in that area. So you draw more folds and stuff in there, and then you draw more folds maybe like where the armpit is, like areas where there's constant like joint movement. There should be more creases and more folds in that area, and much less folds in areas that don't move a lot, like maybe the chest area or the back area. There's gonna be less wrinkles and less folds. So knowing that helps quite a bit. Also, like clothes, they crease and fold, but they have to return back to its original form. Like when you see a crease, that crease ends at some point. It's not gonna go forever. So like that's something to think about as well. One thing to also be careful about is how 3D you want your character to look like. Yeah, if you if you're working with a character that you want to animate, then definitely for clothes you definitely just want to have creases where they bend, and maybe like a line or two to imply it. Uh, if you wanted to look more realistic, then yeah, you take into consideration the smaller, more subtle wrinkles you'd find. Um, Not gonna lie, maybe even harder than anatomy because I think way too much on the fabric, like it's made of, and its weight of it, like it was a thin or big. I mean, honestly, knowing that does help too, cause cause different fabrics have different like folding properties. Like a leather jacket not gonna fold the same way as like a sundress, right? The material's thicker, is heavier, so the creases will look a little thicker. They'll have more volume to the folds, whereas like a sundress is gonna have less resistance, so the folds will be even thinner, but also looser, so it won't have as many wrinkles. Like it's worth looking into for sure. Like going and looking at photos of different materials and just seeing how they fold and crease. What did you do to my drink? Yeah, I really like this brush. Gouache brush, super duper nice. Got a nice texture to it. Blends really well. Um, and it does a pretty good job of not lagging. Like I like to work with large canvases, so if a brush has too much detail or if it's too complex, when I try to get the brush to be larger, it'll start to lag a little bit, and that's never fun to work with. But this one is pretty good, I think. Ultron. Ultron. Bervik, welcome to the stream. It's crazy the fact that there isn't much more people around here. At this point, I'm used to it. My channel is small, or my profile is small, and drawing is kind of boring if you don't know what's going on. And even if you do know what's going on, it can still be boring. So I can't really be mad at people not sticking around to like see the process. It's an hour. It's several hours long. Like I can't expect that much. I'm not doing anything like crazy entertaining to keep people around. Uh, if it's not too personal, can I ask how you started your art journey when you got your first jobs and such? Burberry, these are the kind of always as an artist. I agree. Uh, my mom says I started drawing on the walls and couches of the crib when I was 2 years old. That's how I started. Each year I got a little bit better at drawing things I picked up. It was very hobby like for me most of my life, and it still is. A lot of this is very much still something I like to do just for fun. Um, uh, but yeah, each year I got a little bit better, got a little bit more refined in my style. Um, I don't really have any art jobs. I have some. I've done some commissions here and there. A lot of the money I make from my art is from going to conventions and selling prints of them. Um, but every now and then somebody will ask me for a commission or a job to work on a project with them. But in terms of art industry, like getting in the business of art and like getting a job from that, that hasn't happened. And currently, the job market for art is pretty rough. Um, but it is what it is. that crossed my mind because in the trailer in the trailer it he goes to the portal, so it'd be kind of funny if like you saw flash photography from them. Um, it's probably let's see. Um, oh, um, hmm. But no, I was saying earlier that yeah, that idea crossed my mind about like him going through the portal from the trailer and like some of them hitting him with flash photography. Uh, just to kind of create like that cool like lens flare stuff. The man wants the woman that is married to the man he hates. And the gradient brush is genius. The process can definitely be boring, so it's fun to stick around and give some entertainment. Yeah. Let me see. That's because I'm. Uh, wait, hold on. A lot of typing just happened, but I wasn't present for it. Um, what companies have I collabed with? None really. There was there was this up and coming artist or writer. He asked me to do a couple of his comic book covers, so that's pretty cool. Some there was one actor I drew for. It was the Red Power Ranger from Time Force. He asked me to draw something for him. Um, that's really as far as it goes. There was that one time I drew a poster for a movie. Um, the last blockbuster. They asked me to like do a painted version of one of their photos, make it look more dynamic, and it was cool because like I now have a movie credit. A friend of mine was watching the last blockbuster on Netflix, and he sends me a screenshot. And he's like, "Bro, is this you?" And it's my name, and I'm like, "Oh my goodness, they put me in the credits." That was so cool. I was like, I now have a movie credit. I thought they were just gonna pay me and then leave it at that, but I did not think they were gonna put me in the credits as well. That was super dope. I was like, this is nice. Yeah, no, I really do like the gradient map technique. It's super useful because like there were multiple times before I figured out how to do it this way, where I would see artists change the color of their shading, and I used to do that manually, and I was like, I kind of want this to be more streamlined. Like I want a more like uh, I want a more efficient way of doing it. And then I thought about like using gradient maps and how they change based off of the black and white values. So I was like, oh, I can just change it based off of the black and white values. If it's white, it's like this color. If it's black, it's this color. Now I have two colors blending in to itself while shading. The work on comic covers too is so cool. Yeah, comic book covers are dope. It would be cool to like have like variant covers of certain characters. Like I feel like that would probably be where best for me, like in terms of working on a comic. Maybe I don't do the whole comic, but at least maybe the variant cover. It would be cool if I had like a variant cover series of work. I feel like that'd be pretty dope. Got to start doing the gradient map thing more often. It's a cool like gradient maps are really cool to use, honestly. Not just for the shading, but just in general, because you get a lot of cool color effects for it. Um, but yeah, I have a video about it, about how I set it up. If you're interested in watching that. Whoops. Gary's World. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I shall consume more Zazak content. Please do watch my videos. Um, I have a lot of live streams, but not a lot of videos. But I do have videos. That's probably why it took so long for me to get to 10K subscribers. I just don't have like a crazy amount of video content. I have a lot of like live streams, but not like edited and finalized videos. That's something I need to work on more. Video editing is just a very time consuming process, so that's why I'm like reluctant to do it. But I definitely have to do it more often if I want this channel to be more successful. Because you know, when you draw like, when you spend like 10, 15, 20 hours, 30 hours, 40 hours on a drawing, the last thing you want to do is spend like that same amount on the video. But you know what it is. You gotta be able to do everything. You gotta be a jack of all trades if you want to succeed on social media. At least until you have the means to build a team that can do the content with you. But I do not have that real estate. I don't have the facilities for that, big man. So I'm doing everything on my own. Having fun yet? Who voiced Spider-Man in MVC3? I wonder. Ultron. Ultron. I think Age of Ultron had probably one of the cooler trailers in the MCU. Like, I don't know, just the trailer that released for that movie, it got me mad hype for it. I was like, yo, this looks like it's gonna be a banger. And in hindsight, I still really like the movie. People don't really like Age of Ultron, but I mess with it. I mess with it as a film. I like how sassy Ultron is. Um, I like the fact that they added color grading into the film. I like uh, I like that aspect of it. I like the Hulk turning into a straight up savage, wrecking havoc, and Hulkbuster having to come out to help out. But I get the frustrations people have with that movie. I see why people didn't mess with it as much. Um, so it is what it is. Nice. Looking pretty good. Thank you. Thank you. I'll probably have to adjust the color of the white just so it's not super duper overexposed because of all the lighting. Like I'll probably like lower the not the opacity, but the lower the brightness of it. But we'll see how that goes after I'm done shading. this here. Apologies if I don't speak as often. Usually when I'm shading, I have entered the zone, and as a result, uh, speech pattern is significantly reduced. Freaking using my brain to render. I'll probably go now, but it was nice seeing your art again. I appreciate chatting with you and knowing more about you. Give you all my blessings and good luck on the art. Thank you, Tanuki. Thank you for stopping by. It's always nice to have company in these streams. Hope to see you again soon. But you take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. Um, Pluto VR. Love the art. Thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. There we go. Interesting. It does help. Shading it does help makes more sense of the I shall return as Zest. Does make more sense of the form of the helmet. Alright, it's 7 o'clock. We'll take a quick break. Han needs to take a break anyway. Okay, there we go. Sorry, my mic was muted. I was eating. Invincible, thank you for tuning in on the Instagram stream. Um, Guipra do art. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. Flame Unicorn, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh yeah, I lost way too much progress. I'm just gonna have to deal with that. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Yeah, we are 30 times more in debt. uh, Aziz, you always make it awesome. Congrats. I'm learning painting processes, and you are a huge inspiration. Uh, just told you the other day, but it's important to say it again. Your video shading with gradient map is a masterpiece. Thank you, Luis. Appreciate you. And uh, thank you for being one of the 10,000 subscribers I have now. Channel just reached 10,000, so it's pretty dope. Do you apply any different color grading to your shadings? Like, do I use the different colors? Sometimes I will. There's one illustration I did for a comic cover where I used like reds and greens, and it worked for that drawing because I wanted to go for like a super moody and like unsettling look, so it worked better for that. Whereas this one I want it to be a little bit more warm. I might still mess with these colors a little later, but it really just depends on the mood of the drawing, like what I'm going for. Sometimes I'll use only blues, but usually I try to go for like a cool to warm ratio. world is crazy. In recent times, I'm trying to learn about textures. They are making a huge difference on the final result. Do you have any tips for texturing? Uh, Usually I let the brushes take care of the texturing. Like I try to find really good textured brushes. Aside from that, sometimes I'll use maybe some grain. Well, actually, all the time. I like to use grain all the time. Grain is a really good little cheat code for texture. But if you're trying to be more deliberate, of course, finding brushes that have texture built in is very useful, as well as any brush that's not smooth. Something you want something with like pretty good like image texture to it. Oh yeah, matter of fact, let me turn this back on. There we go. Easier to see. Is that correct tip? Yeah, I mean, advice. Do you have any advice on concept art? I do not have any experience whatsoever in concept art, at least on an industry level. I haven't done any concept art before. Um, so it would be disingenuous for me to try and give you advice on something I don't know much about. Um, the closest thing I've ever gotten to concept art was like illustrating some of the background art for my own animated short film I'm trying to work on, and that's about it. Very very inexperienced in that realm. Gotta go to sleep, man. See you. The Ultron suit looks like the president, and in this angle, looks like the president's about to laser my head. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for keeping me company. Hope to see you again in the next stream. Whatever I do to Bob, do to Bob. It's a valid question. Valid question. Valid question. Ultron better have this type of drip in Marvel rifles. A B. And I'm pretty sure they did. Bro, what is even What is even the lifespan of a bee, bro? Like, how long do they live for? Oh, so not even 2 months. Hmm. So queen bee, at its longest, is lasting 3 years. Goodness gracious. Meduim and the ants make so much more sense now. Your drawing is so pretty. Great work. Thank you, Celine. Appreciate you. Also, welcome to the stream. I hope your day has been going well. Oh, oh. he wrong for saying that. He wrong for saying it, but I get why he said it. Ooh. Man, it ain't work. Hmm. 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 Maybe. Yeah, they wrestle with a little bit more energy, a little bit more like uh they wrestle with more energy. You said what? That sounds like Ric Flair. Hmm. Whoa! Slow down there, Buckaroo. Ah, it's the Hurt business or Hurt Syndicate. Hurt Syndicate. If you were ever curious as to where MVP, Shelton Benjamin, and Bobby Lashley are up to, Bob. This was coming out so good. Thank you, Kashmir. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's been some hours, but we're making some progress. Salesman. They're gonna drive off with it. Yep. And he took the car. No. Jeez. You even tried to make me kill my own president. Tried? Can I see it zoomed out real quick? Smiles? No. Say no. Let's see. There we go. So good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We aren't too far off from finishing this layer of shading. We're pretty close. Is that man about to wrestle in a safety? Okay, no, he isn't. What? What is that from? Are you doing a mask layer and a gradient map? Yes. So I got my grayscale shading layer here. Then I have my gradient map above it. And then all of that is in a folder that is transparency locked to this flats layer that does have a layer mask. Beautiful. Yeah, it's been an effective way of creating this shading style. Like really, I'm just shading in black and white. I like working in grayscale for value painting most times. Yeah, it just makes things a little easier, you know. Like you don't have to worry about all the other things like color, at least not immediately. Just pure straight like value. Maybe one day I'll try to like see what it's like to use color like while shading. But it had to be something like very specific. Probably chrome. Like I did that with chrome. I had to shade with color because I was shading with the mirror reflection. I tried it out with my Bucky drawing. Yeah, I drew him back in March. Yeah, it was March. You know what? Maybe on Twitch I should start using my slideshow again. I value painted a lot for my VTubers hair. Fair, fair. Let me see something. Let me try something. If I go to, where is it? Image slideshow maybe? Oh, hold on. Studio mode, Full cam. 2025 slide. Okay. Okay, let me see something. There it is. All right, I'm gonna try something. I'm going to add a slideshow of my drawings where the navigator box is. Um, Looking formal. Thank you, 2000s Tech. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. I share with color a lot, but it's usually for com work. Yeah, I can see that. When was the last time I had a com? It was like sometime last year. At the end of last year. Okay, wait. Almost there. Almost got it. Boom. Okay. And there we go. So now on the stream, it should look like a slideshow is happening in the navigator. There we go. Sandwich. All right, cool. Back to the drawing. No! Anywhere but that.
Going upstairs.
Going to sleep.
Yeah, I wake up in the next
Yeah.
3 hours. But I did have an hour sleep here.
Okay.
I fell asleep. Uncle Bai woke me up from ringing the bell.
Mm.
Popcorn is there and then it's finished. How was this candy? Was it good? I am a candy. Was not ever more too.
every now and then I like to, out of pure curiosity, turn off the line art layer and see what it looks like without the structure of it. Hey, that's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I do that too. Good to see how much structure it actually holds. Yeah, for sure. I remember one time I was working on like a it was a drawing of Star Platinum, but as an Iron Man suit, and I was shading it, and out of curiosity, we were like, "Hey, what's this?" Me and my friends were looking at it. We're like, "What would this look like without the color of the Iron Man suit? Like, what if you just left the shading layer on?" And it looked insane. And I was like, "You know what? We'll make this the alternate, an alternate version of the drawing." It's not fair. Mike, you can't. What are you saying? You can't say that, Mike. I love black. That's the type of stuff that gets you hurt, bro. You gonna get hurt. Ultron. Ultron. Yeah, yeah. I've learned that Masu has no morals, no values. I could sell water to a speed boat. Her name is Jamie Hader. Oh yeah, I heard it was John Cena's birthday. He has a new movie coming out. Uh, You couldn't even say it. Doing a little bit of touch-ups, a little polishing of the flats. Hmm. And now we wait. A bit deep. No, it's because there's no ad block, or it's because it's ad block. Uh, so quite literally, ads are playing, but because of ad block, yeah. Hmm. With some $50,000 Sennheiser headphones, you know what I'm saying? What? Oh. It sucks too, cause like they could definitely find you. All they need is the trajectory of that laser. You're cooked. He literally. Hmm. Healthy fear. Ah, we're back. I got bad news. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Min-maxing wrestling matches. uh, uh, uh. uh. All right. Battle ain't over, but give my hand a little stretch. Maybe do some Duolingo. And that concludes AEW. Mm. Yes. Yes, it is. Have you tried to follow a tutorial only to realize you're better off doing it your way or just a different lesson? Uh, I found tutorials that weren't exactly what I was looking for, and I just ended up finding another one that was better. But I don't know if I've ever found a tutorial where I was like, man, screw this, and then did it my own way. I probably have, I just can't remember it off the top of my head. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Let me get out of here before it starts to hypnotize me. Let's see. Hmm. care of. All right, be right back. All right, I'm gonna call it here. I'm not done with the drawing, but I am done for the night. It's been streaming for about 8 hours. So, to anyone who stuck around, thank you for watching. To anyone who subscribed to the YouTube channel, thank you for helping it reach 10,000 followers. Um, it's kind of crazy that I have 10,000 followers, but we're here now. But yeah, I'm gonna try and work on the background tomorrow or today, since now it's 12 a.m. But until then, I hope to see you guys for the next stream. Take care, everyone. Farewell. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.